And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Mookie Betts will get us started. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. And we're underway. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Kicks and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Late swing fouled off. And a foul ball. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
That one is absolutely belted. Ah! That one felt good, and the Cardinals have the lead now. It's 1-0.
Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
It's Aaron Judge now. Swings and misses. And that's strike one. Aaron Judge in 2016 got 95 plate appearances and hit just 179. He kept that number 179 in the notes section on his iPhone the entire offseason. And then in 2017, he had 52 homers and won the Rookie of the Year. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Cards on the board first with this solo blast. It's now a 1-0 ball game. This is Cardinals baseball on the show Midwest. Welcome back. So here's the lefty, Julio Urias. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Now the third baseman, Gene Segura. First offering, misses the mark. That's to third. Tosses across to first. And a quick out, number one.
Batting second.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up. Take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Jose Iglesias in the box now. No balls and a strike. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. On the ground, Gorman on the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Two outs, base is empty. Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. That is the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at the ballpark, here's Nolan Arenado.
The third baseman.
Nolan Arenado, for all of the success he's had at the plate and all the All-Star appearances, Singy, he's won the Gold Glove every year that he has been in the league. He's going to go down as one of, if not the greatest defensive third baseman of all time. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, he's one of those players, if you're on the opposing team, you essentially say don't hit it to third. Don't even try to bunt it to third because you're going to be out. He is that prolific as a third baseman.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Juan Soto now at the plate as he swings through strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike three. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Nolan Gorman. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
And that one fouled off. Going 2 now. Ripped to third. Zips it to first. That's out number 3. Redbirds down quietly. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
The center fielder.
You know, it's no surprise that Jazz Chisholm Jr. is good at baseball. His grandmother, Patricia Coakley, actually played shortstop for the Bahamian national softball team. And get this, she didn't retire until her 60th birthday. She started to play soft toss with Jazz when he was only 2 years old. The pitch. That's towards center. Carlson in pursuit. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. And he takes a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Way inside, gets out of the way. And before the pitch, he steps off. Got him. And there are 2 down.
Batting sixth.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel. And there's the strike.
0-1.
And he pumps it a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
And here it comes. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, it definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Gurriel off of first with 2 away. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And a base hit up the middle. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Brian De La Cruz in the box now. Takes strike 1. Strike 2.
0-2.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Bounce to the right. Stops it on a slide. Nicely done for the out. Marlins strand a pair. On to the 3rd inning. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Dylan Carlson. Luzardo back to work. On the ground, right side. Over to first. 1 up, 1 down. And now it's Ivan Herrera.
The catcher, Ivan
Herrera, in his rookie season, 22 years old. And he was born in Panama. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Line drive, base hit.
now batting.
That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Here's Mookie to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off. Singy Mookie Betts, given name Marcus Lynn Betts. He attributes a nickname from his parents watching Mookie Blaylock play basketball.
Yeah, Boog, and the cool coincidence with that name are the initials, MLB.
That's right. And a pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Arise has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And next is the designated hitter, Jorge Polanco. He was a strikeout victim his first time. He swings and fouls one off. Polanco, a former All-Star. batting second in today's lineup, and they traded for him earlier this year. 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Herrera leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one in the air center field. Chisholm has this one sized up. Makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. The Cards leave one, but they still lead it 1-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Fortes goes 5 feet 11 inches, 200 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Kicks and deals. Swing and a foul straight back. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Line drive, and that one gets down, fair ball. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the 3rd baseman, Gene Segura. Foul ball. Nobody out, runner at first. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
1-1.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Carlson settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting.
The batter will be the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. He's 0 for 1. Left field. Soto gets under it. He's there. He's got it. And there are 2 outs. Luis Ariz stands in.
Second baseman, Luis.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Line drive, base hit. Throw in Holtz, the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Stepping in, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Left-hand hitter waits. In the dirt. Throws, save! And both runners move up on the wild pitch.
Going to have to buckle down and make a pitch or two to get out of this little jam he's worked himself into after the 2-out hit, then that wild pitch. Good time to step off, take a deep breath.
Checks his swing, now would appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 on, 2 outs. That one the other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the 4th, Trevor Rogers.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Goldie swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Got it by him for the K. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. His first at bat was a strikeout. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Well, you really couldn't ask for a better guy to be the face of the game of baseball. I mean, this is a guy that is so team first oriented, doesn't like to talk about himself, will always defer and talk about his teammates. Just impressive.
Garcia makes the grab. 2 down.
It's a little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit, trying to put the ball in the air.
Arenado now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. And now the 0-1. Way out front for strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Time asked for at the plate. Maybe an attempt to break up the rhythm that he's got going on the mound right now. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity.
Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Matthew Liberatore. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. And here's the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. He's 0 for 1.
First baseman, Garrett Cooper.
Now into the game, Giancarlo Stanton. He takes over in right.
Now playing right field, number 27, Giancarlo Stanton.
The wind and the pitch. On the ground, right side. Gorman throws on to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. Hit by a pitch his first time up. In the air to left center. Soto going after it. And there's 2 down.
Now right fielder,
Avisail Garcia, the next up for the Marlins. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. And that's in there for strike 1. Two down, nobody on. And that's just foul. And down on strikes he goes. That's the 3rd out. Miami down in order. They still trail 1-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Braxton Garrett.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Juan Soto now struck out swinging his first time.
The left fielder, number 22.
The wind of the pitch.
Soto.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. Activity in the bullpen. Sixto Sanchez up and loosening in the pen. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. Really aggressive at the plate. That at bat, Singy. He was hacking at all of them.
Yeah, and he chased all 3 of the pitches, Boog, and that's not a bat you feel good about as a hitter, but I think we have to give some credit to the guy out there on the mound. Clearly those offerings had some serious deception to him.
Gorman batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. This is Dylan Carlson. Grounded out his first time.
Carlson.
To third. Into the outfield, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. And now the catcher comes up to him. Ivan Herrera.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Liner, base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So the batting order turns over. Now up for St. Louis, Mookie Betts. Popped up. And that'll do it. So the Cards strand a couple, but they're on top. Welcome back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5. Brian De La Cruz. And he deals. And it goes just foul. Line drive caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And at the plate for Miami, Nick Fortes.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Now into the ball game on defense, Luke Voigt. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Now from first base, number 53, Luke Voigt.
Also into the ball game, Brendan Donovan. He's the new third baseman.
Number 33, Brendan Donovan.
And that is cut on and miss. It's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
And that one is lifted in the air. Stanton chasing after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Still behind by Sixto Sanchez. Taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The wind of the pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Up next for the Cardinals.
And it'll be Luke Voit to stand in. Taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Swings through that one. 0-1. Sanchez, a righty that throws with power. 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That one missed.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
At the belt and fires. Swinging a foul straight back. Polanco over at first with one away.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
That one ripped. Just inside the line, and it's down for a knock. Polanco coming around third. He'll score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Picks himself up an RBI. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Now the youngster Juan Soto.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning. And the batter now, Nolan Gorman.
Number 16, Nolan Gorman.
In the air, foul off first. Cooper puts it away, and that is that. Cards on the board with this double, and it's 2-zip. You're watching. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Zach Thompson, and he has some nasty breaking stuff. And now for the Marlins, Jose Iglesias.
The shortstop,
The pitch.
Iglesias.
And first offering is fouled off. Iglesias, 33 years old, and he was born in Cuba. A little bit low.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Carlson in pursuit. Brings it in, and there's one away. And here is Luis Arias. 1 for 2. That one's in there. 0-1.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then they...
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And it's gone. That fires up the home crowd, and they've got their first run. It's 2-1.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Tosses to first, and they get him trying to bunt for a hit.
Cooper.
So up next, Garrett Cooper. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
And it's fouled away. And a pitch. And 1-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
In the dirt. Sends it to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Marlins get one back thanks to this solo homer. And this, the new pitcher in the game, Tommy Nance. Now here is Dylan Carlson.
Number 51. Tommy Nance.
And a pitch. There's a strike. Hit weakly on the ground. Arise. On to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now the catcher.
And now the Cardinals catcher, Ivan Herrera.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And first offering is fouled off. Pulls that one foul. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Betts at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Here's the 0-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Garrett Hampson.
Number 1, Garrett Hampson.
So coming into the game now on defense, Mason Wynn. He's in at shortstop.
Mason Wynn.
Zach Britton takes over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement. The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And he drops it down the third baseline. And foul ball. Swing and a miss struck him out. One gone here. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
The tying run at the plate. That one lifted to left. Soto gets under it, pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
So digging in, Brian De La Cruz. Now into the game, Shohei Ohtani. He'll be out in left field.
Now playing left field, number 18, Shohei Ohtani.
There's a strike. Singy, you look at Britton, he's got that nasty sinker, and he has made multiple all-star teams. He's been one of the better relievers in baseball.
Yeah, very difficult to square off. He's just got that bowling ball type of movement on the sinker, and when a hitter makes contact, it feels like it's 3 pounds the weight of the baseball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Looking to get the tying run on base. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. This one in the air, center field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that is the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They're down 2-1. New pitcher for the Marlins, Steven Okert.
Number 48, Steven Okert.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jorge Polanco, 1 for 3. Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses. Strike 1. And before the 0-1, he asks for time. So now a pinch hitter for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson.
Number 41, Alec Burleson.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. And here's Luke Voit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Miami's bullpen with some action. Tanner Scott getting ready to go. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger. Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Stanton, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
0-2 now. Got him! And how about that? It's an immaculate inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in, Nick Fortes. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. And now he steps off. Big pitch coming. Oh, and 2 now. Got him. And 1 gone.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just trying to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And the pitch. Late swing, fouled off. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. So they turn things over to the righty, Jordan Hicks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
1-2 now. Got him swinging.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Marlins making a move for a pinch hitter. Joey Wendell trying to get something going for him with 2 away. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Strike 2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Got him looking. And that'll do it. And the Marlins down quietly. And they trail it here. So remaining in the game defensively, Jordan Groshans. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Tanner Scott. Well, 1-run game. Now it's going to be Brendan Donovan. The pitch. That one's in there. Going warm. Scott, in his 5th season, 28 years old. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. Here comes the 0-1. That one fouled off. The pitch. On the ground, right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. Came into the game on defense. So his first trip to the plate here. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And it's 0-1. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. A.J. Puck appears to be getting loose. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
2 outs, base is empty. Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And out of here. So he blasts one out the other way, and they add a run. It's 3-1.
like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Base is empty with 2 away. And up next for St. Louis, Dylan Carlson. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1
and that
strike.
is strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swings and misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. St. Louis tacks on 1 with a homer. And this is now a 3. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Ryan Helsley.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And a pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
The 0-2. Out to short. Throws to first. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Marlins making a move for a pinch hitter. John Birdie looking to start something with 1 gone.
Number 5. John.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
The batter.
Pinch hitter coming on, Austin Allen. Runner on first with 1 down for him. Out towards right center field. Carlson in pursuit. Long run, tracks it down. And there's 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Jesus Sanchez. Big spot for him here. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Righty to the plate. Base knock center field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Xavier Edwards. And now here is Abisail Garcia in there for strike 1. Now he steps off and looks it back to second. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Here's a rocket out to left. Out of here! Ball game! Avi Garcia leaves the yard. And the Marlins walk it off and win it 4-3. And the final score here, 4-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is the final lineup for tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins. 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 4 more unanswered.
Live from Busch Stadium in Indianapolis, spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And our pitcher in this game, Jordan Montgomery. What's the scouting report on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And first offering is fouled off.
First pitch, 106.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball there. Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Here's a high chopper. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging ball.
Slides, but he can't come up with it. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Batting third, the second baseman.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. On the ground to first, could be 2. There's 1.
That's it.
A 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. This guy with light tower power. Center field. Ohtani drifts towards it. And the inning is over. Mets strand 1. Back at Busch Stadium. And on the hill in this one, David Peterson.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Betts swings and drives one. This one's well struck. And that one is gone. Mookie Betts blasts one out, and that gives them a lead. It's 1-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And first offering is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Chop to third. Escobar in there safely.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw.
You know? Yeah, no question. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Here comes Witt around third. The relay, not in time. He's safe at the plate. And they lead by 2.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
The other way. And that gets down for a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
And first offering is fouled off. Ohtani on third. Arenado at first with no outs. Next offering is fouled back. Chris, Juan Soto's one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World Series in 2019. That one ripped right center field. And now the runner will score from third on the wild throw. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but...
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they add to their lead. It's 6-0.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen. Carlos Carrasco. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. And that one lifted in the air off the bat of Piscotty. Marte right there to make the grab. One down. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. Here's Yairo Munoz. That to right. Marte moves under it and puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
It's a little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
That's out to center field. And the inning is over. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching St. Louis Cardinals baseball on the show Midwest. All set for the start of the inning. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. First pitch just misses.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Here's a 1-2. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. Out of here. A solo shot, and they cut into the deficit. It's 6-1.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Voit makes the grab. Escobar out on the play. And there's one down.
Batting seventh, the catcher,
Francisco Alvarez getting ready to hit. That's in there. Strike one. Kicks and deals. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now it's Mark Vientos. And fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Here's the 0-2. On the ground to first. And he'll be safe at first. Two outs, runner at first. Here's Tommy Pham.
Tommy Pham.
In there, and it's 0-1. Vientos, the runner at first with two gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out. And
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Another look at the long ball from Francisco. Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second. Tyler McGill.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And a pitch. Betts, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
And a foul ball.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. 0-2 now. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three. Bobby Witt Jr. now at the plate. Reached on an infield single his first time. Softly hit to third. Escobar with the throw to first. Already two out here in the home half of inning number two. Here's Shohei Ohtani. He doubled home a run in his first AB. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Guy out there sees a power hitter take that kind of swing. He's got to be thinking, is this guy trying to set me up? Now let's see if he can make an adjustment.
0-2.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Chris Archer will take over here.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
And first offering is fouled off. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Runner at second, nobody out. Tapped softly on the ground. Arenado gets it to first. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Oh, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Jeff McNeil stands in. He hit into a double play his first time up. Ball one, no strikes. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. And in to score the runner from second. Just a careless job of getting it in from the outfield there.
Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Alonso, batting with one down, takes a strike. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. Time called during the pitch. And it looks like a balk has been called here.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
One away with a runner at third. Right through there. Got him. 2 out.
Oh, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
And that one wrapped foul. And the 0-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. Betts whips it to first. Lindor retired. And that is that. A run on 2 hits and they leave 1. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Mets 2. Bottom half of the third, and they bring in a new pitcher, Eliezer Hernandez. Here's Nolan Arenado. Singled and scored his first time. The wind of the pitch. On the ground to third. And they get Arenado for the out. Here's Juan Soto. Doubled in his first AB. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Coming on is Pham to make the play. And there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Luke Voit will step to the plate. He had a big 3-run homer in his first trip. Swings through that one for strike 1. Hernandez, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's off the wall. Throw and it gets away. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And now the right fielder, Stephen Piscotty. 0 for 1 so far. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Voit stands at second with 2 gone. That one ran inside, almost got him. Runner leads away at second. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Third out, and that ends the frame. So 1 left for the Cardinals. They lead it 6-2. On to the 4th, and stepping in for New York, Eduardo Escobar. Archer back to work. That misses. Ball 1. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. And there's a ball. And that's ball 4.
Runner, take your base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first. And now Francisco Alvarez. Right-handed reliever. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. And now the DH, Mark Vientos. He's 0 for 1. Time called as the pitching coach makes a visit to the mound. One reliever still getting loose out in the pen. Tank Hence comes on now.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Steps off, checks the runner at first. That one's in there, 0-1. Yeah, that's outside.
1-1.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. To third. Tag. Got him.
That was a great throw from right to cut him down, trying to go first to third, and such an exciting play, and it was tough to tell if he tried to push it on his own or if the base coach was waving him around. But with the ball behind you, that's when you have to rely on your coach to have a good feel for the play, and right there it just didn't work out for him.
And now Tommy Pham, and there's a foul ball. Out to short. Bats up with it. They get the force. Out number 3. Mets leave one. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Joey Lucchesi. Here's the second baseman, Jairo Munoz. Flied to right his first time. The pitch. Base hit, left center field. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
That one hammered, but pulled foul.
You know, these Cardinals really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They were obviously able to run the starter out of the game in the third, so they've set the table for a win, and now I'm sure they're thinking it's time to feast.
And the 0-2. Right back to him on the mound. One out in the bottom of the fourth. So if they're looking to feast, are you saying they've already got a plate but are looking to go back for seconds?
Yeah, I'd say something like that.
And now it's Mookie Betts. He's already homered here in this one. So now a pinch hitter for the Cardinals, Juan Yepez. He gets a chance with a runner in scoring position and one gone. Time asked for at the plate, and he gets it. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike three.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Witt now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
Looks like he went up there guessing on the first pitch and was going to sell out to it. Didn't make any contact, though.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
I think he could have rolled that to the plate. Guy was going to swing because he was swinging before the ball was even out of his hand. Looks like he's lost up at the plate right now.
Munoz at second with two down. This one in the dirt. Gathers and throws to first. And that ends the inning. Back here in Indianapolis, top five, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Starling Marte. That's in for a strike.
Well, these Mets, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Next offering is downstairs.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Here's Brandon Nimmo, 1 for 2. Line drive, base hit, right center field.
The batter number 1.
So up next for New York, Jeff McNeil. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. They get 1 over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Jose Butto. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Shohei Ohtani. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. And there's the strike.
You know, these Cards, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
Left-hand hitter waits. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
So now a pinch hitter for the Cardinals, Nolan Gorman. 1 out, the base is empty for him.
Number 16, Nolan Gorman.
First offering and it just misses. And it's 1-1. Movement in the bullpen, John Curtis preparing to come on if needed. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Staying in the game on defense, Nolan Gorman. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. Here's Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Alonso, 28 years old, and he's a 2-time home run derby champion. Now into the ball game on defense, Lars Nootbaar. He'll be out in left field.
Number 21, Lars Nootbaar.
New pitcher on now, Dylan Coleman.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And he deals. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. He's safe. So man aboard Here's Francisco Lindor. He's already homered in this game. And there's the strike.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could.
Gorman to second, but safe at first. It's a fielder's choice. Throw to first, safe. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit.
Eduardo Escobar.
That's in there, and that's strike one. Escobar measures 5 feet 10 inches, 195 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through in the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. One hit, one left. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the sixth. It's the John Curtis gets the ball now.
Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 46, John.
Here's Luke Voigt.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
And the pitch. And Voigt fouls that one off. Curtis, the tall righty, 29 years old, and he was a 6th round draft pick back in 2014. 0-2 as he waves at that one. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Ouch, that one drilled him. He's in there. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Jairo Munoz next up for the Cardinals. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. Fought off foul. The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Piscotty stands at first with one out. That one laced to center and a base hit. Oh, he throws it away. Here's the catcher to hit, Tyler Soderstrom. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Well, we can see him muscle up a little bit. He's trying to hit the ball a mile. Got to make sure that he stays within himself so that those mechanics can allow him to hit the ball a long way.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Got it by him for the K.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes, he wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at-bat like that as a hitter other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
So now a pinch hitter, Wilson Contreras, looking for a big hit with 2 out, runners at first and second. He swings and fouls one off. Now the 0-1. And strike 2.
Ooh, that was a huge hack right there. He's trying to create his own run support.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Wilson Contreras.
Number 49.
Now here is Mark Vientos.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And next for the Mets, Tommy Pham. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Now 1-1.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. Swings through that one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Struck him out swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Luis Gorman, looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. That's in there. Strike 1.
0-1.
And that one fouled off. 0-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
2 outs. Line to left. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way. Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Mets going with a pinch hitter, Mark Canha, looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position. Rolled over to third, Gorman. The throw to first, that ends the inning, and they limit the damage. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. So remaining in the game defensively, Luis Gorman. He pinch hit last half inning, but now he's in a position he's not familiar with at all. Seems like a questionable move here. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Tommy Hunter.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Here comes a pitch. And it's fouled away.
Now playing second base, number 26. Tim LeCastro.
Here's the 0-1. Out there to center. And it falls. And the leadoff man aboard. Throws to second. The tag, and they cut him down going for 2.
The center fielder.
So coming into the game now on defense, Danny Mendick. He'll be patrolling center field. Shohei Ohtani will hit next. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Number 15, Danny Mendez.
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike two. Action in the pen down there. Adam Ottavino getting loose out there. And down on strikes he goes. And now two gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Gorman now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Bounce to the right side. He steps on the bag, and that is that. Nothing doing. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Daniel Vogelbach.
Number 32, Daniel Gorman.
Sims back to work. Pitch is in there, and that is strike one.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
That's a strike, and the count is 0-2. That one drifts inside. Next offering is down low.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And that one hammered. And that is gone. Daniel Vogelbach leaves the yard. And they slice into the lead. It's 6-4.
Just relentless. This team will not quit.
And now time is called as we'll get a visit to the mound. Two relievers just got up to throw out there in the bullpen. And possibly a double switch coming now as a meeting taking place near the home plate area. Alex Reyes takes over on the mound now after the double switch, and he moves into the third spot in the lineup. Dylan Carlson, he moves into the leadoff spot.
Alex Reyes. Now playing center field and batting first. Number 3, Dylan Carlson.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Looks like he wants the signs again. Here comes the 0-1. This one popped up. Munoz hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eduardo.
Mets going with a pinch hitter, Tomas Nido.
Number 3, Tomas Nido.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nido, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. The 1-2. Got him looking. 2 away.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
That's outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Next pitch has popped up. Voit in position. Makes the catch, inning over. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 6-4. Staying in the game on defense, Daniel Vogelback. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Pitching change here, Adam Ottavino. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Now into the game, Jonathan Arauz. He's the new third baseman. Also entering the game, Ronnie Mauricio. He's in at shortstop. Now the left fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. The pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Everything came together for him. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
And Luke Voit climbs in, and he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Runner.
To first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat well all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3. Here's Stephen Piscotty, 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. At the belt and fires.
1-1.
Swings through that.
1-2 the count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for a strike. New arm on the mound for the Cardinals, Scott Barlow.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Pham, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. And that's downstairs and outside.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And he'll step off and take the signs again. Now one fouled off, 2-2. Righty delivers. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Out to center. Carlson settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. Here's Luis Gorman, 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Barlow, in his 5th season, he features a slider, a slurve, and he works in a four-seamer. Slapped foul. Here's a 1-1. Ground ball to the right side. He handles it himself. Now only 1 out remaining. Here's the center fielder, Danny Mendick, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Just missed.
1 out.
There's the strike. Righty to the plate. And that one just missed off the outside edge. This to center field. Witt sizes this one up. And that'll do it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
6 runs on 12 hits. 1 error. They left 4 more on base. For the Mets.
Mm-hmm.